Alrighty, let me just give all of these pop-ups a chance to do the popping and the upping and the announcing, and then we have a clearer screen. Good morning, everybody. How are you doing? It is such a warm and beautiful Tuesday here. Usually when I stream, for some reason it is freaking cold, but not today. So I'm very happy to say that we have quite a hot day here on the Cape Town side of life. And I've got my window open. Remember that I am wearing a sound blocking headset, so I cannot know if there's like a lawnmower or birds that are too loud behind me. And I've got the window open so that there can be a little bit of a breeze. It does get quite hot if you are under all of these lights and the PC is running and all of that. Obviously everything is closed. So I am just keeping the window open for that reason. But if it is too noisy behind me at a later stage today, please do tell me. Now I am seeing something that is already not working. What is a stream if it doesn't have some issues? Hey, can you guys see my hands? Can you hear me? Can you hear the music? What's that random screaming in the background? Sounds like a horror movie going on. Mosen, please. I know you're joking, but there's this part of me that is like still like stressing. My headset is not that loud, so if it was that dramatic, I'm sure I would have heard. Let's just quickly head over to Stream Elements here. How is everybody doing? I have not seen you guys in 2 weeks. It's always so interesting now that I stream so on and off to have a lot to catch up on every time. Okay, let me just quickly head to my dashboard here. There we go. I just quickly want to fix something that I'm seeing is broken. I believe it is this one over here. Sorry for the distractedness. We will start properly in a moment. Let's just see here. Okay, it's this one that needs some love. How do I reload this? Let's just do that. Okay, so either there's a delay on YouTube itself or there's a delay on my widget. Okay, it does seem there's a delay on the widget. Distracted streamer is distracted. Yes, definitely. Delivery people stole my attention. What did I miss? You didn't miss anything. I'm literally trying to figure out what is wrong with my widget down there. The fishies and the lotus and that. It's not showing the correct numbers, and how dare it not show all of my subscribers. Like I have like one more subscriber than the number it is showing, and we can't have that. Because I'm so freaking proud of that subscriber. So let me just see if I can goal time period total. Let's do session and then let's do total and see if it fixes itself. It's not fixing itself. Okay, for some reason it is showing the wrong number there. I have 233 subscribers. Okay, so I just need you all to know that I'm not just like some beginner YouTuber that only has 232 subscribers like the overlay shows. I actually have 233. This is very important information. Okay. It's just not working. It's not. It doesn't want to do the thing. I'm reloading it one more time, and then yeah, I'm giving up. Oh, it's so annoying. Why is it not showing the right amount? I'm so proud of that subscriber, people. Anyway, okay. Every soul counts and it is important. Yes, it is important. And you know, like every viewer counts also. So I'm very, very thankful for all of you being here. What really surprised me was that after I have posted the live streams to the actual channel, like when it becomes permanent content, I was surprised to see that it still got views. I was like, what? I thought I was only gonna get views during the actual live. So yeah, okay, let's get into today. So here is my little nail oven thingy. You will see quite the reflection. So there is my ring light popping up, you can see that, and it will probably show my face at one point, and just be prepared. I do not have makeup on, and with the way that reflections work, you will probably look up right into my nostrils, so be prepared. Mosen, time for me to get distracted. Got to do the morning's finance documents. I lurk like a turkey eating beef jerky. Beef jerky, oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the work and lurk vibes, Mosen. I do appreciate it so much, and good luck with all of that. You have beautiful nostrils. And now Monique wants biltong. Oh my gosh, you just mention food and this one wants to eat. Or sometimes you don't even mention food, like you are doing festival hair and then she craves noodles. So if you're new here to the community, just know anything makes her hungry. Right. Okay, so I've got my little UV nail lamp here. It is one that has space for 2 hands. You see it auto goes on. It goes on by itself. I am food. Oh my goodness, I am Groot. I am food. Right, this is Tinker and Tea, so please do let me know what you are drinking as I grab a sip of my green tea here. Then I'm in good company. I will turn any conversation into food. Oh my goodness. And I'm like not a foodie at all, so it's just weird how I'm surrounded with the foodie people. Right, so my nails currently do not have any gel on it or acrylic or anything. By the way, we are going to be doing a gel nail polish application today. I do not do acrylic. I do not really know how it works, but also gel is a little bit softer on the nail and a little bit more mistake friendly. Like if you make a mistake with gel, the chances that it's going to damage your natural nail is a little bit lower than if you make a mistake with acrylic. With acrylic, you kind of really need to know what you're doing. Monique says, I want to go buy biltong, but then I have to leave stream. It's hard. I want a snack for this. Go grab a snack, girl. There is enough time. I will be live for a few hours. I do take my time with this. This is our time to just chill together. And if you need a snack for that, go ahead. Mosen is like, people say, oh, I forgot to eat. Silly me. And I'm like, how? I forgot I've eaten, so I eat again. Oh my goodness, if that is not relatable. Monique is like, no, I'm present. So Mosen, I need to tell you, I tell defective clone about 20 times. I'm not exaggerating. 20 to 30 times per day. I ask him what he has eaten, if he has eaten, what he's planning on eating, because he forgets to eat all the time. Like how? So yeah, I totally get you. I never forget about food. All right, So I have on just normal see-through nail polish, and I did have a few weeks ago, I had skittle nails. Skittle nails is like the term for if you have different colors on each finger. And I had yellow shades on every second nail, and you'll see it stained my nails quite a bit. So if the camera will just cooperate and focus, it's not focusing, but you'll like, if it decides to focus one day, you'll see the little finger and the middle finger and the thumb is very much stained yellow. I think it focused there. So I only have on clear nail polish, and these are not the normal gloves that you use for doing nails. This is actually just costume gloves, old costume gloves of mine that I just cut. I didn't even bother like doing it neatly. It's just to protect my hands from the UV lights. And I don't actually know how today is gonna go, because I have a little UV light, well, LED light next to my camera right here, and then obviously we have the ring light, and that's going to cure the gel much faster as I'm working, so I'm hoping that's not going to be a problem for us today. Alright, then as you can see, like here, it's like the top of the screen between all of the decorations there that I've put on my overlay. I just placed everything that I will be needing next to me on my little laptop table on the floor, because I don't think we're gonna have space for everything, and that's the big problem with working and streaming with your webcam in front of the PC. Like, I have space for my keyboard here, and I don't even think I can put this, hang on, let's do it like this. This little towel is just here to protect my tech. We don't want any nail polish or any acetone or anything on there. So maybe I can kind of put it on top of the keyboard a little bit. I'm coloring, but I think I want to open my Sims. Ooh, yes. Either way, this is a space where you can safely still focus on work while you are here. It is very, very chilled vibes. And you can also, the point of Tinker and Tea is to craft together. So if you want to do your nails with me today, or you want to color like Monique, or you want to even play Sims, I think that is also a creative outlet to just build and play the game of life. Please go ahead and do that. Also, we make sure that we are hydrated. Remember, especially in the mornings, if you are watching from South Africa and this is an early morning stream, if you are currently having morning, remember our bodies are often very dehydrated after sleeping. So be sure to get that hydration. I am currently drinking some green tea, but let me know what you are drinking today. Sims and cheese. Oh my goodness. Ek hou van kaas, bro. Like, what would life be without cheese? My one friend always says, ek is 'n ware muis, ek eet net kaas. And it translates to, I am a true and authentic mouse. I only eat oh my word, I only eat kaas. Lovely translation there. I only eat cheese. And I always think of that. Like, we once had a cheese platter at work, and she was there, and she was just like having no shame, like just eating so much cheese. You're drinking water? Well, good. That is the healthiest choice basically when it comes to drinks. Right. Okay. Ready? Okay. Sorry, I'm like looking away from my microphone. Let me just grab some of the first things that we'll be needing and put it over here so that we are ready to do this. I'll get the nail wipes ready, even though we will use them probably later more than now, but just have one there for in case. because they always come in handy. I know you can't see everything. I will try to work over here, like close to the camera. I'm hoping that's gonna be okay for me, because visually my microphone is kind of blocking my view. Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to see how this is gonna go down today. I forgot to bring a nail file, and my mom has ruined me with the word nail file, because she directly translates it from Afrikaans, and then she says it's a needle file, which is quite funny. And I was about to say needle file, but I usually have nail files on hand, just here in my drawer. So, you know, we are prepared. Merzen says, there is a guy close to us, our collective general area that we are both in, that sells cheese and deli meat boxes from time to time. Oh yes, I am on a community group, and that gets promoted there. So since we're in the same area, I'm pretty much sure that's the same thing. I saw that. The problem is I don't eat the meats. And also I usually just go to Giant Hyper. They have like the cheapest cheese. I just have one massive block of cheese with me. Well, you go for it, girl, you go for it. Right, then I do something really strange when I do nails. Hold up. This is normal paper. It used to kind of be business cards. That used to be my logo for when I was doing hypnotherapy. It's a light bulb, but it's also a hot air balloon with a little character there. And then my company name was Heart Thought Therapy. And there's also a heart inside of the light bulb. And my slogan was, for as one thinks within his heart, so is he. It's Proverbs 23:7. Why am I stumbling over my words so much? This is years ago when I used to do this. But now I like having paper because it's dry and absorbent. So if I mess up with the gel and I just quickly want to dab off something, I have paper on hand that is dry and absorbs the gel quickly, and it's not messy, which is really nice. Okay, and then, so I'm just gonna prep the nail beds now. Oh, the buffer, we still need the buffer. There we go. I chose a green one today. I have many. Monique, ooh, that sounds amazing. Gauteng is full of nonsense. Yeah, I don't know if I will survive there without bargain shops. But also your house prices is so much cheaper there, so you win some, you lose some kind of thing. Oh, we need a little brush for the dust. So there is that. And what I've just realized was I usually, when I stream, hang on, let me just quickly look around myself. No, it's not here. Usually when I stream, I have a second towel like this. So, you know what I said about protecting the tech and all of that? Yeah, I take that back. We're not going to be doing that now, because I'm going to also have to protect my mouse pad. I know you guys can't really see what it is, but it's actually so beautiful. It's two foxes. But there's just no way of me showing it, because this middle part doesn't have the foxes. It's right on the two ends where you guys can't see. So I'm going to move this. So I can protect my mouse pad. I do feel a little bit unprepared for stream, though I am very much prepared. I I was like doing so many things this morning, loading the laundry and then preparing some food for myself so that I am ready when I take my break later, so I don't take too much time away from the stream. And just things that I usually get to the day before that I couldn't get to yesterday, because I've had quite a full day yesterday and the day before. Life is crazy. Ooh, your keyboard. Yes, it actually, I can adjust the lights per key and make it like rainbows and stuff, but currently it is just the white light. I love my keyboard. It also has this bottom part that is lit up, which is rubberized for your wrists. It's a discontinued keyboard and mouse set from Rocket when they still existed, but they fused with Turtle Beach, so this is not available anymore. But this was my dream keyboard and mouse set, and when I heard they were going to be discontinued, I was like, I need to get it ASAP. Chopper, welcome in, my friend. I was talking about you yesterday so much. I still need to give you some tea on that. How are you doing? This were pretty. Danky. Thank you so much. Not like TT. I was just like, I was in a, like, I don't want to call it a business meeting, but it was like a business meet-up, let's say that. And we were talking about people that you just know are go-getters and that go for things with all their might. People that if you were to employ them, you would know that you're in good hands, because the conversation was about the fear of employing people and then not knowing if your business is in good hands anymore. And then your name came up, and I was like, I have this friend, for example, who I know like just goes with things and works hard and whatever. And so you get those personalities that you just know that your business will be in safe hands. So that's pretty much the whole conversation. Now you don't need tea anymore. More Mickey, more braai chop. That's such a compliment. Thank you. But that's just who you are, my friend. Okay, I think I can start. So I am not sponsored by Dove. I see stream is very much going Afrikaans this morning. Okay, so the reason I am cleaning my nail polish with acetone instead of nail polish remover is that, yes, hint, not yet. Please sponsor me. I am not monetized. Help. Is because nail polish remover leaves a layer of, oh goodness, let's just spill acetone right in beginning of stream and mess up everything. Hey, no, we're not gonna do that. Nail polish remover, your generic normal nail polish remover, will leave a layer on the nail that will not cooperate with your gel polish application later on, and it will cause lifting, so we don't want that. Acetone is a horrible freaking product. It is literally like, it eats through plastic and a whole lot of other substances, and it's not the healthiest for your hormones. Like, the best thing for your hormones is to just not do your nails at all. Within something like 10 minutes of applying normal nail polish or acetone to your nails, it does get absorbed by your bloodstream. It travels everywhere and it does create havoc in your body. So it's not the healthiest practice, but sometimes when you say yes to something, you must also accept what you are saying no to at the same time. So I'm saying yes to pretty nails and saying no to health a little bit here. But I do try to do this in the healthiest way possible by wearing my gloves and taking the precautions that I'm able to take. Painful to be beautiful. Yes, they say beauty takes pain, kind of thing. It doesn't take pain, but it does like mess with your hormones and stuff. So no wonder I'm so special. Did you not know that, Mickey? Also, like a lot of people say that these little machines. Oh goodness! I pressed a button. It pressed down on the keyboard. Am I still live? What just happened? Oh my goodness. Where's my dashboard? I'm stressing now. I'm still live. Okay, great stuff. I just can't see that I'm live. It went out of my live control room. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. That was scary. That was so scary. Oh my word. Okay, crisis averted. You are alive. You're all good. I mean, yes. It's all the nails that I'm inhaling. So these little machines, the LED nail ovens, a lot of people say that they do not cause cancer and what. They have the same rays in them that the sun has. To be able to cure the gel, and the gel is a type of resin. It's a type of liquid resin. Now, firstly, the nail oven does damage the skin in the same way that the sun does, so it's always a good idea to either wear gloves or sunscreen. But your sunscreen can travel, the oils can travel to the nail bed, causing lifting on the gel, so you don't want to really do sunscreen because it's going to cause lifting of the gel. And then secondly, the gel that is liquid resin, your body has a limit as to how much resin it can inhale in a lifetime before literally dying. I don't know if you guys know this. Now, the resin in gel nails is obviously a very, very small amount, and even a nail technician that never wears a mask while she works will probably not get to that level of resin inhalation. But if you do nails and your hobby is working with resin, then you might have a problem. So always work in a well ventilated area. That's one of the reasons why my window is open today. So I'm just repeating again. If you guys hear any sounds behind me that I'm unable to hear because of my sound blocking headset, please do let me know. Always work in a well ventilated area or mask up, or if you're working with strong resins, please do both. It's the fumes. I am fumes. What? Did you not know this, Mickey? This is like the first thing they teach you when you do a nail course. So yeah, another really interesting fact about nails is that all of your nails and all of your toenails grow at different speeds. I cannot remember. I used to know this while I was studying these things. I used to know which ones grew faster and slower. It has to do with your blood flow. Like that certain fingers get more blood flow or something faster, and they do grow faster than others. Your toenails also. And it's the weirdest nails that grow faster and slower. It's the funniest thing. I actually wanted to go through my books before this stream to tell you exactly which fingers grow faster and slower, but I then realized all of those books are still in boxes and it's just going to be a mission getting to them. So yeah. Oh, that I've noticed. It annoys me. It annoys me too. My index toe grows the slowest. Yes, Chopper, I do believe the ring fingers are some of the ones that grows the fastest, but I'm speaking very much under correction here. Let's take another sip of tea. I'm not going to do much shaping with the nails because my nails are quite short currently, but it is a good idea, even if you're not shaping, to just go around the free edge of the nail with a nail file, because there might be some oils, natural oils from the fingers traveling to the side edges of the nails, and that will also cause lifting in the end of the day. Tea, where's the tea? Oh, that tea, never mind. Chopper's just here for the gossip kind of tea. Oh goodness. So again, mind that my nails are very much stained from yellow nail polish that I wore a while ago. I don't even know if you guys can see it. Maybe if I change my ring light, hang on. It's a very warm tone right now. Let's change it to a cooler tone. Maybe that will... Oh, that's warmer. Hang on. Is that cooler? That's the cool tone. There we go. Maybe you'll see the yellow better now. It's like every second nail is yellow. It's stained from nail polish that I wore a while ago. Men and gossip. Isn't that like a thing, right? They say that women are the gossipers, but I beg to differ. So I'm sitting here, I was like bare feet before stream started, and I'm sitting here in a short sleeved t-shirt, and literally 5 minutes before stream started I was like, hell no, Josephine. The sun is not high in the sky yet, and I am not feeling it's like in the high 30s today, I think. I'm not feeling the full temperature yet. I think I need to just gear up a little bit. Else I'm gonna be cold, because the moment you sit down, you start getting cold. Because I was running around this morning trying to get everything ready for stream. Obviously my nail stuff doesn't live here at my desk, so I had to do a few trips between the rooms to go get my nail stuff. And I was so scared that I forget something, and then I did. I kind of forgot the nail files, but these are always in my desk drawer just on hand, so it helps. Vixie, until you are told, there is tea. Okay. 30 and you are cold. It's early morning. It is early morning. I'm always cold. Yeah, I'm also like my normal body temperature is on the cooler side of things. I know this is weird that I'm holding my finger like this, but my ring finger is like, it moves and then it gets hurt. So this is the way that I support it. I know it looks freaking weird, and you've probably never seen this before, but this is the way I do it. You'll see on some fingers I move the nail file, and on some fingers I move the nail instead. Just because it's so freaking... I hate doing my own nails. I just want to express that and make it clear that, again, I didn't do my disclaimer in the beginning. This is not a tutorial video. This is me messing about and trying to be creative and spend time with you guys. It's literally just a craft and connect session. So if you want to learn how to do your nails at home, this is not the video for you. If you want to learn how not to do your nails, this might be the video for you. This is not my forte. I did do a course during COVID, a very, very expensive, fancy course, and I did qualify, but I don't always apply what I've learned because I'm lazy like that. Honestly, just when it comes to nails, I'm not a lazy person, but some of these things that you're supposed to do, I just could not be bothered with. So I'm not a good role model for the course that I did. Honestly, this is today, it's just a creative process for me. We're gonna again have the opportunity to play with color, and that is what it is for me today. Moose has joined us. He is watching you. I love that we have animal friends watching these streams also. There is a cat named Batman, and there is also a doggy named Moose. And then at my mom's there is Dobby and Vlad, and they obviously know me personally, so they often try to understand where my voice is coming from. And then here by my side I have little Tasco, but he is sleeping in the other room still. My little grandpa doggy, he is very, very old, and we're just trying to give him a gentle and loving, I want to say golden years. He is focused on your movement. Why are you saying bay? Or is it bye? Or is it, I don't know. I am. Oh, Chopper says, oh, I missed a message. Chopper says, I need to love and leave now because of work. Have fun. Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. You're also welcome to work and lurk if you're able, but I totally understand. So have a lovely day at work. Good luck with everything. Sorry for missing your message. I am focused here like you will not believe. Well, what I was going to say is that I am hardly moving, so it's interesting that Moose is watching my movement. You can kind of still get away with, if you're filing your nails, with going in two directions and filing like this. If you have very brittle nails, you're to file in one direction only. It will create less little tags for files and other things to get hooked on. But when you are buffing, please try to stay in one direction. Do as I say, not as I do. I often forget which direction I'm going into, or I forget that I'm trying to go in one direction at all, and then I kind of mess up. But you do not want to damage your nail bed by buffing too roughly or in different directions. I know that I kind of gave doing nails a bad rep earlier when I was saying all the dangers of it, but I believe it is important to know what you are doing, because a lot of people don't know. Some people literally go weekly or bi-weekly to go get their nails done, and there have been cases, not many at all, but there have been cases of people actually getting sick and having health troubles due to going for nails. I don't do my nails like this very often. I just use normal nail polish usually because it's just quicker and easier. But normal nail polish also has an effect on your hormones, so you're not home free. Also, you do get nail polish that is oxygenated. Like biosculpture has an oxygenated base, which means there's still oxygen coming through between your nail bed, the layer of gel, and the air above it. But most gel polish then is not oxygenated, which means it closes the nail bed, and the nail bed does need oxygen. And I know it's against some religions to close the nail bed. And I always say, like, there's a reason for certain religions to have certain rules, for lack of a better word. Somewhere in the past, in the ancient times, I believe they knew it was freaking unhealthy to close the nail bed, and they made it a sin in a certain religion to close the nail bed. So that is why those women opt for henna, and henna keeps the nail bed oxygenated, which is the healthier way of doing it. But then henna in itself, again, you're still not getting away with being fully healthy, because henna has some effects. I think it's very drying, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure. It does do something to your body. I read up about it a few years ago because I was doing my hair with henna, and that was just like not the best idea. I thought it was a healthier way of doing it. It wasn't. So you're just not getting away with being pretty, being a girly girl, and being healthy, apparently. So you'll see I do the cuticles often, because as you buff and as you continue, the cuticles do rise up a little bit again, and you do want that clean nail prep, because your prep is one of the biggest parts of why your gel will lift or not. In my case, I experience lifting because I don't know if you can probably see that on camera, because my hands are like in the view and they look like normal hands and normal fingers, but I have very, very, very tiny nail beds. I have small, tiny hands. People who are much shorter than I am usually have the same hand size that I do. I'm very tall for the size of my hands. It's totally disproportionate. It looks really funny. It is kind of a joke sometimes to talk about my small hands, and then on top of the small hands I have very small nail beds. So my biggest challenge is when I start applying my polish is to not go into the side walls, because the little brush that I use is often bigger than my nail bed itself, especially when I come to the smaller fingers. So that is my biggest challenge, and why I experience lifting quite often, and why my gel nails does not last as long as I would like them to last. If you're really skilled and you do this very properly, your nails can last up to 6 weeks and even longer. But I'm lucky if mine lasts for 2 weeks, honestly. That's why I say I suck at doing nails. This is not a tutorial video. Right, let's do the other side now. I have a very hard and dry nail type, and they are quite strong, so they break easily because they're very, very hard, so they just like flip and break. Whereas you also get a more oily and supple nail type that bends easier. But now if the nail is bending underneath a layer of hard gel or acrylic, that can cause lifting. So all nail types have their own challenges, and you're supposed to use the base coat in accordance to the nail type. But currently I'm just using really cheap products from really cheap places. So I'm just using a generic base coat. You'll see later. Nothing fancy, nothing expensive. You'll see I when I'm coming to my dominant hand, I'm moving the finger, not the file. It's just easier. Just want to quickly move something on my screen away so I can keep an eye on the time. I want to try and usually I take a break like an hour into stream because I really need the bathroom. And what I'm going to try to do is to try and take that break at 10, because that's usually when I eat breakfast these days. My times for eating adjusts. I have different phases, but currently it's 10. I've gotten into a very nasty habit of eating quite late in the evenings, which I've never done in my whole life, and now my breakfast has become later also. Ooh, and there goes the little brush all the way to the floor. You also do that? Yeah, we do what works, eh? I want to just again give a very warm welcome to everybody who is joining in the live and in the replay. You guys mean the world to me. Every view, no matter if you're watching this for 2 seconds or 2 hours, does make a difference in the algorithm and my just how often YouTube would recommend my content to other people. And that does make a difference. I have made a lot of progress, by the way, with my designs for Game Face Fridays. So I've done the intro screen, I've done the end screen, and I have not touched the overlays. I literally started one day and I got interrupted, and I realized also it was kind of the end of the day, and my focus was going, so I couldn't continue. But that's where I'm at now. I need to now start working on the overlays, and as you can see, my overlays are quite detailed and busy, and I do put a great deal of effort into them, because this is not just a stream for me. I do try and make it an experience. I want you all to feel safe and comfortable, and make it feel like a hangout with your bestie or with a really close acquaintance that you feel safe with. So that is why I put so much effort into it. But as soon as all of the graphics are done for Game Face Fridays, we will also have streams on Fridays. And how it's going to work is it is going to be one Tuesday. So 1 week we'll have stream on Tuesday for Tinker and Tea, and the week after we'll have stream on Friday for Game Face Fridays. So where I am streaming every second week now, I will be streaming every week then, but once on a Tuesday and once on a Friday. And I know it's not a lot of presence on my channel. I know I'm probably supposed to do both of them in 1 week, but I am working with a plan. There's a lot of things on my plate currently, and I do want to start editing and posting the content that I have prepared, other kind of content that is not lives, that is also to be on my channel eventually. And obviously I have life going on and stuff, you know. So as soon as the graphics are done for Game Face Fridays, it will still only be one stream a week. Once on a Tuesday, once on a Friday, until I have more time available, or maybe just never, you know. Maybe it will just stay like that forever, and that's okay too. Because I didn't realize even these streams that are every second week, I didn't realize how much they would mean for my channel. I didn't think I would get such good feedback and get people who are here every Tuesday, people who watch the replay almost religiously, I want to say. And I just feel so humbled and blessed by that. I really, really, really do appreciate all of the love that I've well, not me, but that the channel has been getting, and thank you all for that. As any creator will tell you, like, we can't do this without you. Because you also have to like weigh like, is this worth my time if I'm not getting any views, you know? And eventually you're gonna have to decide, like, maybe I need to fill my time with something that is more profitable or beneficial in my life. And I feel I've had such a good idea with these Tinker and Tea streams in particular, because I do have the chance to relax some. Though I'm talking a lot and it does tire me, there is like no mistake there, but I do relax some, and I do get to be creative, which I don't always have time for. And like now, this kind of feels productive. I feel like after the stream, I'm gonna have nails that are done, which I haven't had in a while, and I always feel so special after doing my nails. I always look at them and I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like such a diva, like I've made it in life because my nails are done. And I'm not at a point currently where I can afford having my nails done. I've actually never been at that point in my entire life. I've also never been to a hair salon. So this is the only time that my nails get done is when I do it myself. Let's take a sip of tea. I'm talking a lot. Right, so this hand is filed, and now I can go in with the cuticle pusher, which is so much more difficult and challenging on the non-dominant hand. Well, if you're working with the non-dominant hand on the dominant hand. And you don't want the cuticle pusher to slip and damage the cuticle. And mind you, I just want to say that this does not hurt me at all. You're supposed to be very gentle with the nail bed. But I do know, like, for Defective Clone, for example, he hates getting his cuticles pushed, and it is very, very sensitive and painful for him. He's also got a very hard cuticle, and that's often when you go in with a cuticle softener or a scrubber, and you take a small little nail scissor and you actually cut the cuticle that has lifted. I have very, very like bare minimum cuticles, and they're very soft and easy to work with. I never have to cut them or do a lot of effort to get them to stay back. And also, if you get into the habit of keeping the cuticle pushed back, they do become more malleable with time, and they will become softer. You can also put some lotions or cuticle oils on them if you need them to become softer. So just every night before you go to bed, just massage some cuticle oil into your cuticle and into the nail bed. Also, it does help to moisturize the nail bed. You'll see I just went into 2 different directions there. It's very difficult for me to do the dominant hand. My non-dominant hand just feels so stupid, and I feel like I'm not getting grip, like I'm like pushing really hard, but I'm not doing anything because this hand just doesn't want to do the work. Now the buffer is helping to lift some of the yellow staining that I have on every second nail, but I am not in the business of buffing to the point where that stain is gone. I'm not going to buff through layers and layers of my nail bed in order to get rid of the stain, because I don't mind the stain being there. I'm going to put nail polish on over it anyway, and nobody's going to see it. I'd rather not damage my nail bed by trying to rid my nails of the stain. You obviously get certain amounts of, I want to say bleachers, I don't know exactly what you call them, but things that you can put on the nail to make them more white or pink toned. That helps to rid the nail bed of stains, but I'm not very big on that. If it stains, it stains. I cover it with nail polish anyway. Ek is min gespin. Very much chilled about that. These streams are very much work and focus friendly, so you are able to keep it on in the background while you are working or focusing on something else. Maybe you are doing some crafts, or you are getting some editing done or some admin done. So if you think that someone else could enjoy these streams to just chill with, feel a little bit less lonely as they're sitting at their desk today, and just have some company, please do consider sharing the link with them. We do want to try and build the community a little bit. It is a very small community at this point. And many of the community members, if not all, I have met in person or have a personal relationship with them. I just want to quickly, I'm not going to go away. I'm just going to go onto a different screen because I need to bend down to pick up the nail brush, and I'm just scared my face is gonna show. So I'm still here. I'm not on a BRB, though I am going to go on the BRB screen just for a second. Now to actually find the brush that fell, because I'm not even seeing it. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to go hands and knees to get to it. It's really far behind my desk. What even? Wow, what a workout. I'm literally like my charger hooked behind the kitty ear of my headset, and now I'm rolling over my skirt with my chair. That's the wrong screen. There we go. And now all of the pop-ups and the chats are showing again because it just changed screens again. Excuse the chaos, but it is part of the description, literally. The calm chaos. So relaxing. Oh, I'm so glad that you find it relaxing. It's literally what I'm going for. It's supposed to be almost like ASMR in the background, just calm and gentle conversation. What design am I doing? Oh, you have a much higher regard for my nail skills than I do. I'm not doing any designs. I'm just doing a plain color, and then I am going to decorate it with some stickers that I will show you guys later. So I'm not doing any glitter or nail art or any of that. Okay, my nails are prepped, and I think we can continue to actually painting them now. So let's just put some of these things away, or to the side at least. And let's grab, oh goodness, this is gonna press buttons the whole time, isn't it? Okay, let's grab the primer and the base coat. Actually, I'm just gonna grab all of the little bottles. So I've just got a very cheap primer, and I've got rubber base, which is like always the best base coat. If you're even if you're going for more expensive brands, this is just cherry, which is like super cheap. And then we have these two colors, which is a bright pink, and we have a gold with a soft glitter in it. But this is a very, very cheap nail brand, and what I've experienced with them in particular is they are very thick. It's very difficult to put a thin layer on, and what happens is you get lifting because the gel doesn't cure properly. So we're gonna do very, very long curing times today because of this. What I really do not like about their packaging is this little lid here is actually see-through plastic filled with wet gel, and the reason I know this is because I've seen broken ones in the shop, and I'm so scared it breaks and it leaks gel. It's so gross. I don't know why they do it like that, but anyway, it's cheap, but it's also like very vibrant and pigmented colors, so that is why I have a whole set of them. This is color number 6 if you're interested, and this is color, oh my gosh. I thought it was 5 and 6, but I'm now realizing it's 50. So the gold is 50 and the pink is number 6. So I'm just gonna do all of my nails in pink, and then just have a accent finger on my ring finger, possibly my thumb also for the gold. I'll still decide. Okay, so next we're going to just go in with the primer, and you just really want to add the smallest little drop to the base of the nail bed, and this just helps to dehydrate the nail bed some. And you're gonna go in with your nail wipe and just wipe it over the rest of the nail bed. Look at me giving instructions and saying this is not a tutorial. But this is just the way that I was taught, so I'm kind of going through it all in my head so that I can remember what to do, because it's an awful lot of steps. Oh my goodness, did you guys see that my subscriber goal now shows the correct number. It shows 233 subscribers instead of 232. I'm so happy about that. Maybe all of the screen changing and mistakes that I made actually fixed it by some miracle. Now, what you're supposed to do when you do nails is you're supposed to have your light right here. Now, I do have a light. My camera has a light, but it's not the same. And then as you do your nails, you're supposed to make sure that the reflection of on the gel makes a very, very straight line. So if your gel is going to be filled with bubbles or whatever, that little light is not going to show that perfectly straight line. You can see it even on my natural nail. There's a little bit of shine, and you want that shine to be in a very straight line. You also want on each nail individually, you want the gel to make a dome. So the highest point will be in the center of the nail, and then it will taper down into the side wall where the gel will be much thinner on each side. That's what you're aiming for. That, however, is not what I'm probably going to do today. I'm going to just kind of wing it because I don't have the right lighting now and I can't properly see if my gel is going to be straight or not. So we are just going to do the neatest job we can. Also, if you want a really, really neat and give yourself the best chance to do your nails properly without any lifting, you don't want to go in with gel in a pot like this with the brush included. You want to work with your gel in a little jar and have your own brush that you dip into it, because those brushes work with much more precision. You can go in with so much more detail and really taper the gel down into the side walls. But again, I am a little bit lazy when it comes to doing my nails because I get very impatient, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to now go in with my rubber base. You are probably not going to be able to see what I'm doing here because it's see-through. And the base, you want to make your base coat as thin as possible, and I will do 2 nails at a time. If you're a beginner, always do 1 nail at a time. I am a beginner, I should be doing that, but I am too freaking impatient. You can see the reflection of my camera light here. So it's the square, and then the round one is obviously the ring light. It's difficult for me to press on it. I can't see where it is on here. I'm seeing where it is on my screen. So I'm going to go in with 2 nails at a time, and I'm going to do my base coat very, very thinly. Oh, now I just need to adjust my microphone. I wonder if this keyboard can go even a little more backwards, because gosh, this is actually not the most ideal space of doing this. You also would have noticed that I did not put primer on my thumb. That is because I'm only going to be working with my 4 nails on my non-dominant hand now, and we will do the prep for the others as we continue. You do want to just clean your brush as much as possible and keep the tiniest amount of base coat on your brush. And also the rest of your gel, if you make a mistake with your base coat and you get it to run into the side walls here, that is where the rest of your gel will go. Gel follows where gel used to be. Even if I make a mistake and I wipe it down now, that's not gonna help. Gel will run where gel used to be. So you do want to try with your base coat to not go as deeply into the side wall. You don't want it to run into the side wall, and you want to have a very, very thin, clean layer, not into the cuticle either, always keep a space above the cuticle where the nail bed still has some little bit of a chance to get oxygen. All right, so that is the base coat on 2 fingers, and I'm going to pop it in for 60 seconds of curing. And 60 seconds on this 72 watt LED UV nail lamp will be ample to cure my base coat. But because I am just so nervous about this gel not curing properly, I'm going to go in for another 60 seconds to just make sure that it is properly cured before I continue with my first layer of color. And your first layer of color, you are not aiming to get color on the nail. You are just aiming to get a sticky base for the top layer of color to stick to. So this you want to make as thin and as sticky as possible. You're also not going to go straight into the side walls or into the cuticle. You're just going to kind of fill up the middle part of the nail bed. My Sims just had a surprise baby. No! Oh my goodness, your Sims are so dramatic. You should be streaming that actually, because it's just chaos everywhere. So yes, this first layer of gel polish you want to just make as thin as possible. You're just working on the center of the nail bed, and then on your second layer of color, that will be where you're actually layering the color and going closer into the side wall and to the cuticle of the nail. And that's going to give you that tapered look where the gel is thicker in the middle and thinner on the sides and on the cuticle. This first layer is only going to be your grip layer. I don't like working on top of my nail oven, but I think I'm going to now. You will see this is extremely thick and gooey nail gel. So it's very difficult for me to just get a little bit of gel. Probably took too much now anyway. I'm just focusing on making a very sticky and thin layer in the middle part of the nail bed. And you'll see as I work towards the cuticle, I do this pushing movement with the brush. That is just to get a nice rainbow shaped or oval shape, how do you say it, on the cuticle. Well, not on the cuticle, above the cuticle. You always want to keep a layer above the cuticle for the oxygenating of the nail bed. And I'm trying so badly to keep it thin and to work fast enough so the gel doesn't run before I put it into the oven or the lamp. I call it an oven. I know it's not an oven. I know it's called a lamp. But in my language, in Afrikaans, we say it's a nail oven, the direct translation, a nail winky. So that is why I keep saying it's an oven. I know it's a lamp, but in my head the oven bakes the nail gel and a lamp is a light so you can see, and that is why I make the mistake of saying it so wrong. See, my problem is the first few nails usually are fine and perfect, and I get them right so nicely, and then I become tired, and by the last few nails it just looks atrocious, and I've got no, let's do it. Let's do another 60 seconds. I forgot. I end up getting tired, so I don't focus as much on getting the gel away from the side edges and away from the cuticle, and that is where I mess up usually. So the first 2 to 4 nails I usually do not have a problem with. And also today I'm a little bit nervous because I'm showing it to you guys. Usually what I do is I work on the non-dominant hand first, because that kind of tricks your brain of thinking this is my dominant side that I'm working with. So I usually do this hand first and then go over to the easier hand. But today I'm a little bit nervous and I just want to do what is comfortable to me and what I can show you guys easier. So maybe if I get to the 5th finger, I can go, oh, it's the end of stream, and then do the difficult hand off stream. But depending on how long this is going to take, we might just do all 10 fingers on stream today. So now you technically want a little bit more gel. But with this particular brand, I just try to keep it freaking thin anyway, because it's so thick. This is how you're going to build your color now. Your second and last layer of color. And you want to turn the finger. See, I just went into the sidewall there by accident. You want to turn your finger from side to side to really get into all the nooks and crannies. And it just leaked into my sidewall again. So what I can do now is just try and get that gel out of the sidewall a little bit. And another trick. Oh, got it in the cuticle. Damn it, Janet. Another trick you can do is to hold it upside down to get the gel to run away from the side walls and away from the cuticle. So I'm also tilting my hand in that direction away from the cuticle to get the gel to run away from that. And then I'm gonna pop it into the nail lamp and pray because it's already chaos. With my free hand, I am closing the lid of the gel always. You don't want to accidentally knock it over and spill your gel everywhere. And also, when it is open, and now I have many lights here today, it can actually cure in the jar and then you have to throw it away. So always work with closed lids. It will help you a lot. The way I'm like teaching as I go, and this is just my default state, I love explaining things. I can actually trim this video and make a proper tutorial video just with like many mistakes in the middles, like, because I'm not perfect when it comes to nails, and nails is one of those things, if you don't get it right, you're gonna get lifting and your nails are not gonna last. Full stop, end of story. I work obviously much better when I'm doing someone else's nails. I have 2 hands available. I can move the person's finger to where I want it. Other people usually have much bigger nail beds than I do, so it's just so much freaking easier doing someone else's nails, especially doing male hands. They have really nice big nail beds, so I usually see. I think this was the first curing. Now I can't remember. I need to put something down to mark it, like first curing, second curing. Okay, so now when this is done, we're going to go onto the top coat. This is also from Cherry, very freaking cheap. Oh, don't worry, Monique, I am pretty sure this is the second curing. And also I do not expect you guys to pay attention that much to what I'm doing. It's just supposed to be a chilled background event. I have 3 children here. Oh my goodness, your Sims. I could never. The chaos of it all. And this woman doesn't pause her game, you guys. She just like keeps it running. And sometimes we're on Discord and she'll be sharing her screen and then she leaves the screen and she leaves me there watching the Sims just running, not paused, and I get to witness the chaos and she's not at her desk, so I can't call her if something goes down. It's very stressful to me, you guys. This is a traumatizing friendship. Right, I'm now going into the on the nail bed with the top coat. You want to work very fast with your top coat, especially if it's this cheap. It's usually very runny and watery, and obviously your more expensive brands will be more sticky and slow moving. So if it's cheap like this, then you want to work very fast, cover the nail properly and put it into the lamp. This is also the layer where you're going to create that dome shape on the nail. And this is where you want your reflection to reflect a perfectly straight line, which I accidentally think I kind of got right on. You'll see this one is not straight. There's like a wobbly bit to it. And that means I didn't apply my gel smoothly enough. Because if you take a photo with this angle, you want those lines to be absolutely straight and perfect. Okay, I'm going on with my top coat now. You want to be sure to cover your entire previous layers of nails. And I usually do a little bit on the free edge of the nail just to make sure everything is covered, and you don't want to get lifting on the free edge if you didn't kind of seal the nail. Just want to drop off some of the polish because it was too much. See, now I put too little on the one finger. I can see it like making patterns. We don't want patterns, we want smoothness. That one's fine. Just gonna keep it like this to make it not run into the side walls while I close the lid, and there we pop it into the lamp. Monique says, my eyes are so tired, but I cannot stop playing the game. Yeah, well, that's on you, girl. Maybe just close your eyes for like 10 seconds So you just take care of your eye health also. Just rest your eyes a little bit and then continue if you don't want to stop playing entirely, because I totally get that. Sometimes you just want to play for like long sessions and screw it all. I mean, this is literally what I said earlier when I started with the nails. There's so many bad things I can say about it, but I want pretty nails, so there's that. I want to play the whole day. Oh my goodness. When was the last time that I did that? I'm going to do a second curing of the top coat also. Because it is see-through, it's also getting to the color layers below. So if anything didn't cure properly below that, I'm just double curing and making sure everything is cured properly. Last time I did this with this brand, it was a darker color though, and the next day all of my gel nails came off because it wasn't cured properly. So I'm really focusing on doing thin layers today and hoping that it works with me and not against me. I really don't want to do all this effort and have my nails come off tomorrow. That is so freaking sad. It's all of this wasted product, wasted time. I know I'm not wasting time when I'm spending it with you guys, but last time I wasn't. I was doing this by myself and I just felt so disappointed and defeated when it all came off. Now you want to take your nail wipe and you want to get a alcohol based product that will remove the sticky layer from the gel. I put it on the wrong side of the wipe now, so it was very like drippy droppy. It's just because I used the other side of the wipe already. Alright, and now we're gonna have some fun. I have these stickers, perfect for approaching spooky season. Tomorrow is the 1st of October, so though it's pink and gold, we are going in with some skull patterns on the stickers, and you cannot stick these to gel without top coat. You need to put your top coat first, then you wipe your nail, otherwise it will not stick. I am telling you. Alright, then after sticking it, you seal it with a thicker layer of top coat again, otherwise it's gonna make bubbles on your nails and you're gonna feel the sticker and it's gonna come off. Okay. Mickey is like, I'm paying attention in class. Now you're supposed to use a tool to get these stickers off of the page. I do not have that tool. So we're gonna suckle and struggle and hope and pray. Right, that goes on there, kinda, sorta. I know you guys can't see properly, but I have no way of doing this with like a better angle. I also need to see what I'm doing. This you're also not supposed to do. Like, do not touch the nail. It's going to cause lifting because there's natural oils on your finger. But my fingers are filled with acetone, and I'm just gonna hope that that's gonna help, because I don't know how else to press these stickers down now. Let's just do one of these little hearts. Use the sharp edge of the cuticle pusher. Yeah, I know, but then it kind of pokes. I don't like doing it like that. I feel like my hands are stupid and it doesn't want to. Like this feels like it pokes holes into the sticker, and I'm unable to use it properly without doing that. I don't know. I feel so unhandy. Right, here we go. So we've got a little heart over there, and we have a skull, and it's not focusing, and collarbones, golden collarbones that are crossed over like pirate skeletons. Why is it not focusing? Come on, camera. Please donate to my Ko-Fi for better equipment in following streams. Right, now we're gonna go in with a thicker layer of top coat. Why? Because we want to seal the sticker, and we don't want to feel the sticker when we're done. We don't want it to create bumps on the design. And because this is my last layer, I'm going much closer into the side walls as well as the cuticle area, because we're also trying to create that tapered look. You can drop a droplet of top coat in the center of the nail to just really make it nice and dome-like. Sorry, I know you guys can't see. Oh, beautiful. Now this that I'm doing, that I'm like holding it upside down for the gel to run where I want it to run, you can't really do that with a more expensive gel, because it's going to settle slower. It's going to self-settle, so that means the gel spreads out over the nail bed by itself, and it does so smoothly. And this gel is kind of runny because it's cheap, so when I flip my nail around, it runs much faster. And you can't always do that with a more expensive nail brand because it moves slower. But the slower movement also means it doesn't run into your sidewall as much. So your better product will always be so much easier to work with. I always say with anything, if you start a new craft or anything, always start with your cheaper products, because if you can master them, you can always work with the more expensive products later, because the cheaper product will be more difficult to work with, but you won't waste your money by going in with the more expensive product, messing it up, seeing that you don't like the craft project at all, you don't enjoy doing this, and then you have wasted money. That's why I always say, if you start something like going to the gym, don't start with going to the most expensive gym, buying all of the fitness outfits that you need for it. No, start with a workout routine at home that you do on YouTube. Maybe you freaking hate working out by yourself at home, okay? But do that just for like 3 weeks. Have a commitment with yourself. And if you stay on that commitment, and if you see, okay, I've done it now for 3 weeks, now I know I won't be wasting my money if I go to a gym and get a membership, and I'm just gonna start with what I have. Always start with what you have. Just wear some old clothes to the gym. You're not there to impress anybody, you're there to work out and work on your body goals. And then when you see that you have stayed committed with that for a while, now you can invest in some fancier gym outfits. You always want to be money savvy, because I don't know, I just do not believe in being wasteful. Okay, I am now wiping the nail bed, the top coat that I've just done, the second layer of top coat. And because it's 2 layers of top coat, I really do have that nice dome shape. I see, especially on the middle finger. You guys won't be able to tell because it's like much more difficult to see. But that looks freaking nice if you ask me. They are so shiny and pretty. Ooh. Okay. Now let's do the other 2 nails. I'm trying to find my base coat. Now we do it all over again. And they always say, if you're learning to do nails, especially if you're learning how to do a French manicure, which is more challenging, by the time you are finished with doing 10 nails, you can do nails, because you're doing the same thing over and over again 10 times, and the only thing that changes is the size and a slight shape sometimes of the different nails. Now this pinky finger of mine is very challenging to do because the brush is literally larger than my nail, and I'm having to tilt the brush so it doesn't just cover everything. I've already got base coat running because these 2 fingers are so small, and I'm just scooping it out. This little cuticle pusher tool from Biosculpture is just the best because it looks like a spoon and you can use it for so many things, especially when you're going to do a glitter pour, which means you take some base coat or see-through coat, and you're going to just scoop some glitter, put it on the nail. This is perfect for that. It's literally a little spoon, but it's also a cuticle pusher, and it's very nice for scraping off mistakes as well. It is quite sharp when you get it, the spoon edge, I want to say, so be careful if you do get it in the beginning, but it does get less sharp as you have it for a long while. Alright, my rubber base is curing for its first 60 seconds. I am going to be curing it for another 60 seconds just because I've had trouble with this gel in general not curing, not the cherry as much, but this Riciel or whatever how you pronounce that. I think like this reminds me of royal, but it's not, it's Riciel. So I don't know, maybe it's royal in another language, or maybe it's not royal at all. I don't know. I'm so glad I picked up the gold now because I honestly forgot that I wanted to do the ring finger with gold. And I'm getting a little bit like impatient because I really need to go to the bathroom. I've had 2 rather large mugs of green tea. So I'm thinking after these 2 nails are done, I will definitely have to go take a short break, just run to the loo, refill my tea and grab a bite to eat. So I'm now using the gold, and again we're going in with a very, very thin layer. Oh my goodness, you guys, this is so thick and full that it's gonna be so difficult for me to get a thin layer. Defective clone. Oh, everyone is complaining about being tired. Can I join the party? I don't know who complained about that, unless your stream is delayed again, but I don't remember anyone doing that, but you are welcome. This is a safe space to vent. Let me just push my microphone down again as I look down to do this ring fingers. Very, very sticky, very, very thin layer. And it's more like I want to say a soft brown color, and then it has some silver glitter particles in it. It was probably me. I have one explanation for how I'm feeling, and then a lot of melty face emotes. I am so sorry that you're feeling that way. See, you guys, to get a thin layer of gel on this brush for this little pinky finger of mine is next to impossible. We're trying to make it very thin. Welcome in, Defective Clone. Thank you so much for joining. I know you are probably working and lurking. Thank you so much for still being here even though you are tired. I already have gel spilling from the side wall for this little pinky finger. I'm just trying to remove it with this tool as much as possible. The nice thing about oh wait, Monique says I'm going to buy eye drops when I go out later. Wow, so that you can play more Sims. The nice thing about gel polish versus normal nail polish is obviously it lasts longer. It protects the nail a little bit better from knocks and scratches and things because it is harder. And once you have cured it, it is dry and you can go do whatever you need to do. Whereas with normal nail polish, you have to wait for it to dry, which sometimes you knock your hand into something and you smudge your nail polish and it's not so nice, and obviously it does not last so long as the gel, sometimes only a few days and you need to redo it, whereas with gel you can go for 2 weeks or longer. That is insane, Monique, that you would rather buy eye drops than take a break from playing, but I am not judging because I would do the exact same thing. But I have not had like a long session of Sims in a good while. I've honestly been so busy with just unpacking the boxes still from the move earlier this year, organizing my home, and also some businessy projects that I am very freaking excited about, not excluding this channel from that because that's part of it. My nails last me 4 weeks, no lifting for a full. That is awesome. Let me not say who. Someone that I know does nails, and when she does nails, they last for 6 to 8 weeks. The only reason why she says 6 to 8 weeks, because they pretty much last forever, is because by that time the nails has grown so much that you kind of do need a full. But because I have trouble with the nail gel running into the sidewall so much, I do experience some lifting sometimes, so mine doesn't last so long. And also this nail product is very thick and unfortunately does not cure properly and just frustrates me, but it is what I have, and I'm really not prepared to spend more money on nail products because I have an awful lot of nail products from a past venture that went very sour very, very fast. One day I might tell you guys all about that. But yeah, so I'm not prepared on buying better products because I have all of these, and I'm just trying to work with what I have. And this product really is very, very difficult to apply thin enough for it to cure properly, because it just has so much trouble curing. But I love how vibrant the colors are, and they're not runny as much as some other cheap products out there. Okay, that looks good. Let's go in for a curing. I should send you my cheapies, they are amazing. That would be nice. But I am not hinting for freebies and donations and stuff. I joke about it, and I say like, I'm not monetized, please go on to Ko-Fi and whatever, but obviously I'll appreciate it, but this is not what I'm about here. This is literally just for us to craft and connect. I'm going to lurk, I'm going to the shops. I need my eye drops. I almost read eyebrows for some reason, and I pictured you without eyebrows, and it was really funny in my head. Please drive safely, and I'll see you in a moment. You won't be missing much because I'm taking a break soon. As soon as these nails are done, these two, I'm gonna have to refill my tea and just grab some breakfast. I've already prepared everything, so I shouldn't be taking too long. No, Monique says I'm leaving my Sims unpaused just for you. Oh, that gives me stress just reading it, and I'm not even seeing it today. Wow. I'm that type of tired where my eyes won't stop tearing up. Why are you so tired? Did you go to bed too late last night? Because why do I have a feeling that is why you're so tired? This is not the neatest job. I already have some nail polish or nail gel running into the side walls, and I'm not too happy with how it's turning out. But progress over perfection. We are just seeing this as a practice session. It's effective. I was at latest in bed by 12, but I woke up around 8 and got up at like 9. Then I don't understand why you're so tired. But maybe you've just been working very hard. Now some people, like if you are messy with your gel like I kind of am, and I'm very ashamed to say that, it's not how I want to be. I just really try to do better and I just don't seem to be able to. But if you get gel on your skin too often, you can develop an allergy. And it's not really an allergy, it's just kind of a limit that your body has reached from being exposed to liquid resin for too long or too much. And the best thing you can do for yourself then is to cease all gel usage. Do not do your own nails, do not do someone else's nails. If you have to do someone else's nails for work or something, glove up so that none of the product is able to touch you. Rather be safe than sorry. But if you work neatly, you should not be able to get gel on your skin, and then that won't be a problem for you. Always also move your gel products away from the opening of the nail lamp, because it could cure your product. If you store your gel product, always keep it away from the sun or from heat, because it can cure within the bottle. By the way, for those watching this live or watching the replay, it goes a long way if you like the video or send hearts. So I'm unable to see my hearts today because there's this little monkey on my screen. Literally, there's a monkey, a YouTube monkey with a hammer in his hand, and it says something went wrong. So I cannot see the hearts. If you guys have sent them, I apologize for not thanking you. But also, if you can leave a like on the video, I would really appreciate that. The hearts, I think, are just for during the live itself. If you're watching the replay, and if you're watching the live, then you are able to like it still. Alright, so I don't think I'm gonna put a sticker on the golden one, though I do have pink stickers. Okay, I'm gonna put one of these little lightning strikes on the golden nail, and then do something. I wonder. What I'll do on the little finger. Okay, I'll take one of these small little Okay, there's a very small little golden skull over there. I know you guys can probably not see it because the camera decides when it wants to focus and when it doesn't. But I'm going to take one of those and put it on the little finger. Perfect, and now we're gonna seal it with some top coat, and again this is the second layer of top coat, so we're gonna go in with the brush with quite a lot of gel, quite nice and thick, and we're gonna try and create that dome shape of the nail. So first I just do a rather flat layer of top coat, and obviously you want to just seal that free edge just a little bit. And then you're gonna just drop a droplet of gel to create that dome shape in the center of the nail. And my ring finger, for some reason, just my natural shape is quite flat, so I'm gonna have to really go for that droplet. There we go. And I'm closing the lid so long while I'm curing. I'm thinking I'm having some spillage that I didn't see because it's burning a little bit. And that's an indication of just the gel is obviously, as it cures, it kind of goes smaller, and that can pull the nail bed or the skin with it. So if you have some gel on your skin and it burns, that's just what's happening. Then just take it out of the lamp and put it back in. Just it curing slower will soothe the burning sensation, but it's actually not supposed to be on your skin, obviously. When I said I suck at doing nails, I did not lie. So we're going in for the second curing. I'm also going to do a third curing on this set because I took my hand out on the first curing. And this leads us to not only being finished with the first 4 fingers on the non-dominant hand, but also to the almost, when this is done, to the first break of stream today. So I will just be away from my screen for a short moment. I'll try to keep it as fast as possible. I just want to grab a bite to eat, refill my tea, run to the bathroom. I also need to be human for a moment. So while I do that, there will be a be right back screen that has some fun facts about foxes. If you have not seen that yet, it is quite interesting, so stay tuned for that. Otherwise, that is a great time for yourself to also run to the loo. Take care of yourself, make sure that you are well hydrated, and that you are taking a break, stretching, being away from your screen also, and being ready not only for the rest of stream, but for the rest of your day. It's not healthy for us to sit still for so long, and obviously hydration is very, very, very important. We are pretty much just houseplants with emotions. We need to be watered very regularly. Right, and now I've wiped the nails. I'm not happy with how it looks. I went into the side walls way more than I should have, and you'll also see the pinky is a brighter pink than the other 2 nails. It's because it's got a thicker layer on, because I was unable to get it nice and thin on that small little finger. I always struggle with that. Right, so this is done, and I will be taking my short break. I will see you in a few minutes. Please enjoy the music and don't go anywhere. I will be back soon. And I am back. Welcome back, everybody. If you guys are still here or if you just tuned in, I brought my food with me because it is a little bit too hot. So I will just be eating on stream. I hope that's okay with you all. If you're wondering what I'm eating, this is rice with split pea soup, which is so good. So here is a little hack, which is not really a hack. If you did mess up your gel and it is already cured, you can file the top coat down slightly out of the side wall. If you're hearing odd sounds, it could be me chewing right now. I hope you're not hearing that though. But it also could be that my doggy is now in the room with me and he is chewing a toy. And I don't know if if the mic is gonna pick that up. But I can't hear it because my headset blocks sound, but it could be picking up via the mic, so I don't know. But if you hear anything funny, that is probably it. I highly dislike doing the thumbs, especially on my own hands, because I can't put the two of them in together as easily as for a client or for someone else. So I'm just going to be working on one thumb at a time, and I'm going to be quiet for a moment as I eat and while I do the thumb. Just applying some primer to the thumbnail. This is always funny. If you're on YouTube, you are to create thumbnails for your videos, and I am now currently working on a thumbnail, an actual thumbnail. just going to go in with a thin layer of base coat. So much easier not to connect the gel with the side walls on the thumb because it's a much bigger surface that you're working on. And while that cures, some reflection of me there. While that cures, I will be taking a bite to eat. I think, if I'm able to. It is much more difficult to eat than it looks because I'm having to bring the spoon to my mouth, which is very close to the microphone, and it's soup, so I'm so scared that I'm gonna mess. Thank you all for your patience while I eat on stream. I usually do this on my break, but as I said, I made my soup a little bit too hot, and now I'm having to eat on stream, which I don't really like doing. Now, if you follow me on Instagram, you would know that I brew kombucha, and I've recently brewed a batch of peach kombucha, which I did not know was gonna turn out so freaking good. It is honestly like a peach flavored soda or something, only it doesn't have any bad stuff in it. And is pretty much without sugar because the kombucha SCOBY eats the sugar. So that is what I will be drinking now. I didn't end up making more tea, I just got some kombucha. I have no reason to spill into the sidewall, yet here I am. I can't even use a small nail bed as an excuse. I'm just bad at doing nails. But I should stop repeating that. I am getting better. Let's say that instead. Here is my glass of kombucha. It has a cat on it and it says, "You are perfect." I don't know if you can, where to hold it without spilling so you can see it properly. Oh my gosh, it is like so good. So good. This is the best thing I've ever had to drink in my life. This is how good it is. I'm not talking about milkshakes and stuff. That's in another class. But cool drinks and stuff, this is so freaking good. So what I did was I brewed my kombucha as normal, if you're familiar with kombucha. And then for the second fermentation, I took peach slices from canned fruit. Yes. So it's not peach like fresh peaches, it's like from a can. I drained the syrup and I popped some peach slices into the top of my second fermentation bottle, and it is absolutely freaking delicious. If you don't use fresh fruit, or I doubt you use vegetables, but if you don't use it fresh, you must always be sure to check if there's no preservatives. So from a can or from those boxes that you get milk in also, those are the best routes to go if you're not going fresh. Welcome back. You missed a little break, so you didn't miss that much. I also took a break. I quickly ate. I got some kombucha to drink. Very happy about this. It is peach kombucha. It is so freaking yummy. Droewort and blue cheese dip. Oh my gosh, that sounds so yummy. That's freaking expensive snacks, girl. You're living the life. That is so cool. And your Sims are all alive? What? I didn't think they would make it. I don't know how you leave home. Never mind, leave your screen. And keep your Sims running unpaused. That is just crazy. I guess I'm too much of a control freak when it comes to my Sims to be able to do that. Right, I'm going in with the second layer of color on the thumb here. Goodness, I keep pressing buttons with the nail lamp. I do apologize if stream is slightly more quiet now, as firstly I was eating, and secondly I'm just drinking my kombucha, just making sure I am well hydrated to continue speaking like this and remain healthy for the rest of the stream. What is everybody drinking, eating, snacking on? I know Mickey is eating some Droewort and blue cheese. Yeah, if you don't know what that is, please do comment that so the fellow South Africans can help you out. And then I'm drinking kombucha. Again, very eager to explain to you the process of kombucha if you don't know what it is. So drop a comment and we'll help you out. Excuse me. I was waiting for that to happen. I had pepper on my soup, and it's been scratching and scratching and scratching. And it's not done yet. Let me just mute my mic and cough again. I feel like coughing is making it worse. Oh, sorry for the sniffles. Ooh, my eyes are tearing up and everything. Okay, top coat. I do apologize for not not doing the actual work closer to the camera. It's very difficult for me to see. I am a little bit too far away from the camera. I can't really move it closer to me with my setup here. It's a little bit tricky to make everything work. I actually need to get one of those stands with the arm for the camera. I should technically be working closer to here, and it looks like there is space, but it's really difficult with the microphone. I heard a very interesting concept yesterday, and I did mention it lightly on stream today already. I was talking about saying no to opportunities that arise in your life, and feeling guilty about it because it's an opportunity perhaps to make money or whatever, but it's not exactly for you, or it doesn't bring in enough money, or whatever the case is, and then you saying no. And saying no could be for anything. Like, it could be like hanging out with your friend, or not gaming, or not doing your nails, or whatever you're saying no to in your life currently. We were having a whole conversation about saying no, but saying no means saying yes to something else. So if I say no to, let's say, a job opportunity, I might be saying yes to spending more time with my fiance, or having more rest in my week, but I will be saying no to money. Or if I say yes to doing my nails, I might be saying no to I don't know, any of my other arts and crafts projects, or getting some work done or something. So whenever you are saying yes to something or no to something, if you're saying no to something, that means you're saying yes to something else by default. And if you're saying no to, like, the other way around, if you're saying yes to something, you're saying no to something else. And if you're saying no to something, you're saying yes to something else. And it's so obvious, and it's so logical and simple, and it's not like a rocket science concept. But is it profound? Yes. Is it simple? Yes. And most often simple truths are profound, because you don't often think about, when you say yes or no to something, what else is part of that equation. Like, if you're saying no to something, what are you actually saying yes to also? And that really has shifted my perspective on how I approach things. Like, not really how I approach things, because it's obviously always something that you think of in the back of your mind, but I guess I didn't think of it so deliberately. And it was just something that I wanted to share with you all. This is wisdom from my one friend who is such an entrepreneur. She's got like 3 businesses that she's running at the moment, and a 4th possibly starting soon. This little skull is a little bit too small for this large nail bed. I wonder if I'll put something else with it. I'll put a little pink heart with it. It got stuck like solidly to my finger now. Ah! It is not straight, and that's going to bother me. But you know what? Progress over perfection. And how do we defeat perfectionism? We make shitty art every single day, and then we do it again. That is the pinned message in today's live chat also. So, you know what? It ain't perfect, but it is what it is, and we are having fun crafting. I'm gonna see this as crafting today. Not about being productive or about having perfect nails. It's just about enjoying the process, playing with colors, and stepping into girlyhood. So cutesy, thank you so much. I am kind of freaking out now, just mildly, softly within myself, because the door just opened by itself, and I honestly thought someone was coming in, but nobody's there. And the door needs to stay closed while I'm streaming to block out any sounds. So now I'm gonna have to get up again, but why did it just open by itself? That is just like freaking weird. Oh my word, tell the ghost you're busy. I'm hoping it's the wind and not a ghost. But see, the wind is coming from behind me. If there is a draft, the window is open, right? The door is like in front of me and next to me, and it opens towards me. So it does not make sense. If it was wind, it should have gone the other way. So maybe it is a ghost. Heep. I'm gonna go with what you said, Monique. Wind in the room can create suction. It's okay. I got it through the bad spelling at all. We don't judge. Well, at least this means the dog can leave by himself now, because he wanted to go out and apparently the ghost opened the door for him. Or the wind suction. When I was studying, oh girl, I want to Sims with you. Oh, well, I still have 5 fingers to go after this one. And I doubt I'm gonna have time for Sims today. I have so much work to work through, but it would have been super nice. While I was studying hypnotherapy, they asked us, what is the greatest motivator of mankind? Is it positive feedback? You've got this, you can do this, I believe in you. Or is it fear? Like, you are so bad at this, you better get better because otherwise you're just not gonna make a success of things or whatever. And turns out, why did my mic just show that it peaked? I don't know. If you guys heard a very loud sound, I'm very sorry. I didn't hear anything, but the mic setting showed that it did peak, and it was like the whole bar was in the red. It was kind of weird. So it turns out that fear is the greater motivator of mankind, and obviously we handled that in therapy, and there were techniques we had to apply, not to make our clients fearful, but to make them aware of how much they were disgusted or hate their current realities. Where did you go? You're back? I disappeared? What? What just happened? I was not aware that I left. Maybe the connection dropped. So in case nobody heard what I just said, I said when I was studying hypnotherapy, apologies for the repeat if you did hear me, but they asked us whether the greatest motivator to mankind was motivation, like positive feedback, or was it fear, as in you've got this, you can do this, versus you better shape up because you're not going to be a success or whatever. And turns out the answer was actually fear. And they taught us techniques to make our clients aware of their current behaviors that were that they weren't very proud of, but they were also, a lot of times we think, I need to go to the gym more often, I need to read more, I need to... Probs was when your mic did its thing. Yeah, it was really weird. A lot of times we think to ourselves, oh, I need to listen to my podcast more, I need to game less, I need to hang out with this person who loves to gossip a little bit less, but we don't do it. Okay, so what inspires action in our lives? It is that point of absolute disgust in ourselves, where we think, oh my goodness, I am so freaking fed up with myself and my own behavior that I am going to change right now. Enough is enough. And often, we are all, we're born, we are told we need to go to school, we need to get a job, and that's kind of like the default for most of us. And things just kind of happen to us, and habits are formed almost to us instead of, from our own choosing. And I think we have so many things in our lives that we don't even allow ourselves to get fed up enough about. So that is what I want to talk to you about today, just for a few minutes, is that maybe have a think about your life and think about the things that you're not changing, but you're also not very happy or proud about that habit or behavior or whatever. And then allow yourself to actually get angry and get disgusted about it and change it. And why am I saying this? Because just as I said earlier, when you say yes to something, you're saying no to something else. When you're saying no to something, you're saying yes to something else. And every action that you do in your life, every single action, is either driving you forward towards your goals, or it's driving you backwards. It's never just keeping you as a status quo, because time is moving and you're getting older, you're getting, if you're not taking care of yourself, weaker. If you're going to the gym, you're getting stronger. If you are gaming too much, you might be getting lazier. Whatever it is that you're doing, you're either winning or losing. You're either propelling yourself forward and causing yourself to, in the future, come into a state of flow, because you've created for yourself a positive future by being prepared in today, or you are moving backwards because you didn't do that. So a good idea is to maybe grab a piece of paper and make a list of the things that you are not too happy about, that you are doing or not doing. So maybe you're not too happy about eating a certain thing, or spending time with a certain person, or spending too much time doom scrolling, or whatever it is. And then get angry about it, because anger is actually our defense mechanism. It's actually the part of ourselves that takes care of ourselves. Anger is the part that takes care of the inner child and the traumatized child within, and says, you know what, I'm going to protect you. I'm going to get angry about this. I'm going to inspire change for us to move forward. And I'm going to start saying yes to the things that I want to say yes to, and no to the things that are holding me back from my goals in life or from my desired life. Lol, making me gross for playing Sims here. No, you should not. I am very, very, very much against hustle culture. You know, like I said, we were born and they tell us to go to school and get a job and whatever, and it's our job to rid ourselves from that default setting, that default path. And we are supposed to realize we are allowed to take rest. We are allowed to express ourselves creatively and make time for that creativity. So no, girl, play your Sims, enjoy your Sims, enjoy the moments of Sims. Only if it's becoming a problem, it's holding you back from attaining certain goals, then yes, maybe set a time limit or whatever. But rest is so freaking important. And rest is not just going to bed and taking a nap. That is not always rest. Sometimes we need to recharge by talking to a good friend. Sometimes we need to recharge while doing a craft, or doing something where your mind can just focus on one thing and switch the rest off. You know what? Another word for hypnosis, or for guided meditation, which is the same as hypnosis, by the way, for the state of meditation, which is also the same state of deep prayer. It's all the same thing. Another word for that is focused relaxation, which means the brain is only focused on one thing and the rest of the things can turn down into soft background noise. And that is the state in which we are the most relaxed, where the body can heal the most. I'm not talking about sleeping now. Obviously, sleep has a lot of benefits. But if you focus on something so much that the rest can turn down, I'll get to that comment in a moment, Monique. My friend told me the other day that she read this article that I think it's like 15 minutes, or let's say it's 30 minutes, I cannot remember, but of coloring has the same exact effect on the body with heart rate and blood flow and all of that as a deep state of meditation, because it is just, again, focused relaxation. I'm not too sure if this was once or twice. I'm so excited for your new hairbrush. That is always something to be excited about. Earlier this year, I got myself a bamboo hairbrush. I got thick eye drops. It feels so good. Oh, I love those thick ones that like mimics a tear. That's like so good. Earlier this year, I got myself a bamboo hairbrush because bamboo is one of very few substances that can actually carry your hair oil from the root to the tip as you brush, and it really spreads it nicely. And just after I got it, my friend, and he was in stream earlier, my friend Chopper, gave me a much bigger, much better, also bamboo hairbrush that had Vixenian engraved at the back, and I have not started using it, but I'm so freaking happy about it, and it's so precious to me. Maybe one day when we do Game Face Fridays, because I'll also be doing hair a little bit on it. It's going to be makeup and gaming, but sometimes hair. And then I'll use my Vixenian hairbrush for those streams. I have nice bamboo and boar bristle, but I still like to buy the detanglers. Oh yes. Yes, you see, you actually have a lot of hair. I don't, so I don't need all of those fancy things. I can brush my hair with a toothpick if I would like. That is how few and how little, how do you say, what's the word, hair I have. My mom and my sister had this conversation the other day, where my sister collected all of her hair in her fringe, meaning it's just the few little hairs in the front of her head, and it was the exact same thickness as all of my mom's hair together, because I got my hair from my mom. And she was like, how does this little bit of hair cover your full head? How is that even mathematically possible? And we were laughing about it because my mom and I really have thin and few hair. So we don't often need those detanglers and boar bristle brush and all of that, because we honestly don't need it. It has its perks because I can air dry my hair in 5 minutes. But obviously I struggle to style my hair and to make it look nice. I can get so sleepy while I do my nails, like especially with the music that we're listening to now, and the soft heat. It's not a lot of heat, obviously, but the soft warm sensation from the lamp with the music and everything. I feel like I can just drop my hair down here and just fall asleep right now. I lost half of the hair on my head from being so sick this year. I'm still losing hair. That really sucks. I went through the same thing last year and the year before. I'm also still recovering from that, and with my little hair, it literally left bald patches on my head, which I was really self-conscious about. I do not have bald patches anymore, but it's still not where my hair used to be before that. And that was just due to like a lot of stress. due to the repercussions of the pandemic, like financial repercussions and stuff, and where we ended up living and stuff like that. But I've switched over to a sulfate-free shampoo, which did a lot for me, and I'm really trying to stay away from hustle culture, as I call it, and really focusing on taking care of myself, taking care of how much sleep I'm getting, taking my afternoon naps. Even if I don't nap always and I just lie down a bit, it really helps me get into the mindset that I am deserving of rest. I am deserving of taking a break and enjoying myself, because I'm one of those people who makes a job out of everything. Like even Dreamlight Valley, which is my favorite game, I play it every single day, but it feels like a job, because I feel like I have to go in every day and get my moonstone chest, which is an equivalent of real life currency, and I feel like I waste opportunity and, for lack of a better word, money, if I don't go in every day, if I don't log in and get my moonstone chest. So sometimes I don't even enjoy the game. How sad is that? So I'm really trying to focus on just taking care of myself a lot better this year. And I can't say that my stress levels are much lower, but I am at least working on it. If you ever make kombucha, please try this peach recipe that I shared earlier in stream. This is like divine. It is so good. I can probably take this glove off, I'm now realizing. But I'm always scared, like if I put my hand here and stuff, it's still getting that light. So maybe I'll just keep it on until I'm completely done. See, I can tell you now, I'm still doing the motions. I'm still doing my nails. But I'm not focusing on it anymore. And this always happens. Like the first few nails, I'm so focused on doing it right, and then I just kind of start messing up. And I should probably do just 2 nails at a time and do my nails over a few hours and take a lot of breaks, because for some reason I just kind of get over it. I don't know why I'm like that, but it do be like that sometimes. I just did my nails the weekend. Now I want to redo them. Oh, it's because I'm doing mine. Yeah, I'd rather wait. It's much healthier for your nail beds. what do you guys do while you do your nails and it's in the lamp? Because I find myself taking the other hand usually and spending some time on social media, or like scheduling my posts, or scrolling Pinterest, which is the only platform I actually scroll on quite a bit. And now that I'm on stream, I'm obviously supposed to be talking to you guys, but as I said, I'm kind of losing focus now on the second hand. So I'm like, my mind is just kind of drifting, and I think on the one hand it wants to go into that micro sleep sensations, and on the other hand it's looking for stimulation. And now I nearly grabbed my phone and I was nearly sitting here like, and then realized I'm on stream, I can't be doing that right now. So what do you guys do while your hand is in the nail lamp and you have one free hand? So it's not like you can knit or something. I guess you can read if you're able to hold your book properly. You do get those lovely bookmarks that also double as a weight that you can put down, and it keeps the book open where you are reading it. And now I like at this point and I don't want to sit here complaining the whole time obviously, but at this point I'm sitting here like, why did I decide to put stickers on my nails? Like, I don't even feel like bedazzling them right now, because I'm just like, I just want to get done now. Okay, let's take one of the little ones. Also on your phone. Yeah, that's like the easiest, cheapest entertainment just to grab, because it's always just near us, eh? And then one of the bigger ones on the middle finger. This is not the appropriate way of putting stickers on nails. Please go watch a tutorial someplace else. This is not gonna be very helpful if you're trying to learn how to do nails. You're not supposed to be touching it that much. Okay, so the middle finger has a skull and a little heart, and the index finger just has a little skull. And I'm just gonna push it down further. And then we're gonna add a nice fat blob of top coat. If you're hearing a screeching sound, My door is still open from the ghost earlier. I'm joking, it's obviously not a real ghost. And my parrot is being a little bit noisy now. I'm unable to stand up, both because I'm streaming and secondly because I'm doing my nails. So it will be quite noisy, or more noisy than usual now with the door and the window open. It's definitely getting warmer now. Like I'm starting to be way less cold, and I'm sitting here under a blanket, so I'm not supposed to be talking about the heat. But I think I'm gonna just kick off my shoes here under the desk. That helps. Oh, that helps so much. I'm not ready to take off the blanket yet. It's like comforting and soft. If you're wondering where the music is coming from, or where I found the music, or any of that music related questions, the little character at the bottom right of the screen is a screen from the game on Steam, Spirit City Lo-Fi, and with it as background noise, well, not noise, comes this lovely music. I think it's called Homework Radio or something like that. It is not a game that you play. You can dress up your character and stuff, but it's more of a like productivity app. There are some timers on it. There's a to-do list. There's a diary, I think. Is there? Why am I mistaken about that? But anyway, and then there's different activities that you can give your character to do, which is quite helpful. If you have her on one screen and you are doing something on the other screen, if you have two screens, or if you just keep it in the background tab to listen to the music, or you want to craft and there's no streamer live like I am, to just help you feel less lonely, and you just want someone to keep you company, then Spirit City Lo-Fi I highly recommend, just to have your character sitting there with you, writing, gaming. She can sleep. You can also change her gender, of course. You can change the decorations in the room, the view she has through the windows. It's quite customizable and a very, very convenient game or app, whatever you want to call it. I am not sponsored by them. I am just a big fan. So I'm not getting anything out of telling you guys about it. I just really, really like it. And we get to wipe the first two nails on the dominant hand. And then I'm just gonna go in with the nail file and fix my mistakes again. I really messed up this one. I'm having trouble filing off the excess here. Hell no, Josephine. It is time for the blanket to go also. And next will be the jersey. It's about that time. I'm so sorry. I'm quickly gonna mute myself because it's gonna be very noisy. I'm just gonna take my headset off so I am able to take off my jersey. It is very warm in here right now, so just give me a moment. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just removing my jersey. This is so much better. Oh my goodness. And yes, I'm wearing a shirt with all of the Disney princesses. There's Ariel, Rapunzel, Cinderella. Who's this? Jasmine, Cinderella, Snow White, Pocahontas, Mulan, Rapunzel, Moana, Merida, and who's here at the end? Oh, Belle. So yes, I might not be streaming Disney Dreamlight Valley, but I'm still a Disney nerd. The new Star Path is coming on Wednesday. Oh my goodness, and I don't even think I'm gonna have time for it. Lol, so cute. I'm freezing. It's just insane to me how the weather is so different for us both. I know we're not in the same place, but still. Oh, I thought the music was gone. And I think by removing my headset and putting it back on, my volume adjusted on the headset itself. So I was like, where is the music? But it was just turned down on my headset. Alright, let me stop fidgeting and trying to fix things that I am clearly unable to fix. And let me continue with those two fingers. And then we only have the thumb left on the sand. Alright, I think it's about that time where I grab a question from the complete book of questions. Sorry for my arm looks freaking massive with the camera angle. I'm trying to reach over to my second screen and I have the complete book of questions open here next to me. And I'm just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling because I'm unable to just click on a page. Wait, there we go. Okay, so here is a question for you all. What animal are you most like and why? What animal are you most like and why? I remember I once had to do an oral at school on the same topic. And I said I'm most like a parrot because I'm vegetarian and I like eating seeds, and I'm a free spirit, which can be symbolic of wings flying away. And I like bright colors and I like wearing bright colors, and a lot of parrots are adorned with brightly colored feathers. And I had this whole thing, I think it was like 5 minutes long, a little speech about why I am like a parrot. But now, if I had to think of which animal I am most like, obviously I'd love to say a fox. Monique says I'm like a panda. I'm clumsy, full of cuddles, and I eat all the time. That is so cute. I love that. Mosen will probably also say he's most like a panda. That is his, like the panda is in his branding and everything. I would love to say that I'm like a fox because they are very clever. They have to make up for what they lack in strength. They have to make up with intelligence. And I think they're rather beautiful. And you know, I like to surround myself with beauty. And I like the fact that they are seen as sharp-witted and yet soft and almost elegant, you know. Also, everything in my life is black and white. Now that I can totally see with the panda thing also with you. But I guess if I am honest with myself, I'm still most like a parrot. Except I cannot sing. Well, everyone can sing, but I'm definitely not a nightingale, okay? I am more like a parrot. More squawking than musical notes. It is not my strong suit. You'll never find me at a karaoke bar. So yeah, if you guys can come up with better suggestions as to which animal I am most like, you're welcome to give me your opinions. But I would more like to hear what you think you are like. So if you're not in the live chat, do leave it in the comments and we can have a chat about it there. It's a fun little conversation to have. What animal are you most like and why? There was something else that I really wanted to tell you guys on stream today, and I've remembered it twice now and I keep forgetting what it is. Like I remembered it just now, that's why I thought about it, and then I was still in the middle of my sentence about the animals, and now I immediately forgot it again. this is not what it was, but if you guys go onto my Ko-fi page, there is a blog. It is very personal. I share from the heart stuff over there, and it is open to supporters only. So you don't have to be a member on Ko-fi. You don't need to purchase membership, but you do need to be either a member or a supporter. And a supporter means you can donate anything. I think the smallest amount that is available on Ko-fi is $1. I don't know if you're able to donate less than that, but you have to donate something to have access to the blog, and then you have access to it, I believe, for 30 days as a supporter. So you'll be able to read everything that I've posted up to now, and then for 30 days after. Membership, of course, as long as you're a member, you're able to it. You have access to it. I do have a Foxy Founder tier on my Ko-fi, and that locks off to 25 members. So if one of the 25 leaves, that doesn't mean another person can join. No. 25, one and done forever. If 25 people have joined, no one else can join it ever again. It is very much exclusive, and that is for the founders who would like to support this channel from the beginning. You will then, your name will always be on the streams, either in the Be Right Back screen, or did I just wipe and I haven't done top coat? Yes, I did. Wow, I nearly messed up that nail entirely. So the Ko-fi Foxy Founder tier, if you are a member, even for a short amount of time, of that particular tier, the Foxy Founder one, then your name will always be remembered. You will always be remembered as a founder of this channel, and that will have your name featured on the Be Right Back screen. When we finally hit monetization, I think we're not gonna have Be Right Back screens anymore. Then there's gonna be ads, and by then I will find another creative way of showing your name, either on the end screen or somewhere on the overlay or somewhere, but you will always be remembered as a founder to this channel. And if I'm not mistaken, that tier is also like quite expensive. It's $25, and this is honestly to just pay for the things that we have here on stream. All of these widgets and stuff cost money. All of the fonts you see, not all of them, some of them are free, but even that goldfish that you're seeing there is a graphic that I bought. The widgets are all obviously more expensive, the things that move and groove and react to commands. So this was quite an investment for me, and that is where the Foxy Founders come in, is just to help cover that costs and some things that I still want to add in the future of these streams. And then there's also the nine-tailed Kitsune tier, which I believe is $20. I'm not too sure on the prices now. But you'll see you don't have a benefit yet. They are also exclusive. Only 9 people can join, but if someone leaves, another person can fill their place. And what I'm thinking for you guys is to do a VIP chat once a week where we can craft together, like video call on some other platform, and we can all just spend time together, almost like this, but where your mics are on and we can all have a fat chat. So I'm thinking of making that the benefit or the perk for the nine-tailed tier, but that's still a work in progress. I'm still busy setting everything up. But you'll see I've got a goal on my Ko-Fi, and there's like many things going on there. So you can have a look at my Ko-Fi page if you're interested in supporting the channel in that regard. Otherwise, I'm just so freaking thankful that you are here, that you have clicked on this video, that you've spent some time here. If you'd like to support the channel in a non-monetary way, you can subscribe, you can like, you can send hearts, you can share the stream with someone like-minded who you think might like it. So there's always options to support a content creator, and it really does help. A little goes a long way. Right, so now we have done the second layer of color on these two nails, and now I can put the top coat. I honestly thought I already did that, and then I wiped it by accident, so I'm hoping I didn't mess this up too much. But as I say, like the more nails I'm doing, the less my focus is, and I'm just like my chance for making mistakes just goes much higher. I feel like we need to give names to those two koi fish that are swimming in the milk box. The one with the subscriber goal. I just have no idea in which direction to go with their names, but I feel like they need names. I can tell you all that after this stream, I am going to take such a lovely nap. I am ready for it. It's giving Nancy and Jeff. Oh my goodness. I think we need to put a poll up on YouTube or like the community tab, or even on Instagram. Nancy and Jeff is definitely a nominee for their names. Okay, we've done the first top coat, so I can wipe now. And I'm saying this more for myself than for you, because I need to just focus, pay attention in the class. Right, let's get stickers. I'm taking a pink skull for the nail with the golden gel polish. And I'm doing black collarbones. Well, I'm guessing it's not collarbones. It's probably some other bone. They're rather long. I'm just saying collarbones because they're like under the skull. Okay, that looks cool. The pink skull with the black bones. And I'll do just golden bones on the little finger. That looks nice. You can probably not see it so properly, but if the camera decides to focus one day, last layer of top coat for these two nails. You guys will see that the next streams, the next Tinker and Tea streams are already lined up on YouTube. So you can go head over there, head to the live tab on the channel, and you can go click get notified. So there you already have the links, you already have everything, and your YouTube will then on the day just pop you a little notification saying this stream is about to start, would you like to join? And it's just so much easier. Oh my gosh, did I? Yes, I did. I bumped my one nail into the container standing here next to everything, the one with the stuff in that you wipe the nails with after. This is gonna burn. Now there's so much top coat on my fingers because I had to fix that. This is gonna hurt. Okay. So far so good. And the burning starts. It's actually not so bad, it's over already. Well, I know it's not perfect, and there are many mistakes, and I'm hoping they last more than a day. But I'm really liking the nails. I'm really liking the pink and gold combination and the little skulls on them. This is so cute and like girly punk, a little bit of bubble grunge vibes there, which I really like. Gosh, I'm vibing with the music so much. I nearly forgot I'm streaming. I honestly don't know if I've put this in once or twice or 15 times. So if my nails are gonna like catch fire, it's only my own fault for not focusing. By the way, last time I mentioned that I did change some of the graphics on the overlay, the pop-ups especially. I know I made the fonts bigger and the actual graphic much bigger to be more visible on mobile phones. If there is any part of the overlay, meaning all of the pictures that you're seeing around the screen right now, if there's any part of that that is very difficult to read or to see or to make out on a mobile phone, please do let me know so that I can make it larger for following streams, okay? It is difficult to judge the size because I'm working on a rather big screen. I'm very blessed to have such a big screen, but obviously I don't always see how it looks on a mobile until it's too late. I'm just filing some of my mistakes away. I'm sorry that you cannot see it. It's difficult for me to hold it so far away from my face and still see what I'm doing. Right, last finger, here we go. Start with primer. to dehydrate the nail. Wipe it over the full nail bed. And move on to base coat. It's always base coat, sticky coat of color or grip layer, whatever you want to call it. Then your smooth layer of color, followed by your top coat, and you can stop it right there. Or after your top coat, you wipe, you place a sticker, and you do a thicker top coat over, and you wipe again. Or you just stop at the first layer of top coat and make that nice and thick and dome shaped. And Bob's your uncle. I'm only noticing now that these bangles aren't very stream friendly because all of the charms obviously lie at the bottom and you can't quite see them. I'm trying to show you, but it's not a very successful venture. I'll show you properly in a moment. Not that you need to see or anything, it's just like it annoys me if someone's wearing something on camera and I can't make out what it is. So that's also why I read all of the names on my shirts earlier. Sometimes you're trying to make sense of what someone's shirt is saying or what picture it is and you can't make out, and then you focus on that more than anything else. I don't know if you're like that, but I'm like that. And so that's why I always show like what I'm wearing or something like that. This is what I want to tell you. Oh my word. I keep forgetting it. What I want to say is, I know that I am pretty much bad-mouthing myself on my nail skills the whole time. And I'm obviously self-conscious about it and whatever, but that's not the point. If you have any advice for me as to how to get better with nails, I would so appreciate that. Like, if you're gonna leave it in the comments, like, please be like very descriptive and go step by step. I'm not gonna bite your head off because you're trying to help me. I really want to get better and I do not want to suck like this. I want my nails to also last. I have really expensive, really fancy nail polish. I have Korea's Jellyfit nail polish, which is awesome. But I don't want to use it because I feel like I'm not going to do it justice. Because I'm not good enough. And I don't want to waste it. You know, it was really expensive stuff. And please, 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 if you know anything about nails, if you have your own nail salon, you're a nail tech, if you've done a course, if you have a lot of experience just doing your own nails or someone else's, and you see something that I'm doing terribly wrong, that I'm not mentioning, you know, that I'm not aware of that I'm doing, please, please, please tell me. Also, if you're watching this as a replay, let me know what time of day you're watching it, or just just leave a comment so that I know kind of what date after the live you actually watched it. It's just something that's interesting to me, and I want to know how you experience it. Obviously, it's going to be slightly different as to how I'm experiencing it. And for those who are watching it on the live, just be aware that if maybe you stepped in the middle of it, or you had to leave early because of work or whatever. Thank you, Mazen. I'm watching this at 11:45 because it is at 11:45 now. But if you are watching it, what was I saying? Now I'm so off of my whole train of thought. But that was funny. I was gonna say something. I don't know what it was. It's gone now. Maybe I'll remember soon. The point was probably some or the other, like, leave a comment so that we can chat. I read all of my comments, and I love your interactions, and I'm so trying not to let this wire press a button on the freaking keyboard. It is not easy, y'all. Okay, second layer of color for the thumb. Here we go. No, don't apologize, Mosen. I do appreciate the interaction. I'm just very, very much delayed now. I don't have a circadian rhythm, meaning you wake up, you go through different energy levels during the day, and you have your sleep cycle. I have a ultradian rhythm, which means I have 2 sleep cycles a day. It's quite annoying sometimes. I used to think there was something medically wrong with me until I found that out. And I am currently, like, 11 a.m. is when my second sleep cycle starts. So I'm a little bit delayed now, but I don't want to stop stream. So, you know, when you really, really, really need to sleep and you're trying to stay awake that is what I am experiencing right now. So yes, I do have to take afternoon naps because of that. And then I go through a waking cycle again, and I have lots of energy from around 3 p.m. So for a few hours in the middle of the day, I'm just useless, and we are like an hour into that already. So like the deeper I get into it, the more micro sleep symptoms I have. Like my breath becomes deeper, my heart rate slows down. I'm just like struggling to stay awake. That is why I start stream rather early also, so that I can be energized for you guys. And we're almost done with the last nail. I always just assumed my need for naps is because of my ADHD. Well, it could be, I don't know. We're all so freaking different. Some of us just need naps, and some of us, like me, I have 2 sleep cycles, like 2 full freaking sleep cycles. And you do not want to mess with me if I missed my second sleep cycle. I am so freaking cranky then. And you know what the worst part is? Like, often people would say, but if you have an easy morning, then you're not going to want to sleep in the afternoon. But I can wake up at 4 a.m. and work really, really hard and enter my sleep cycle at 11. Or I can sleep or like wake up at like 9 a.m. and do absolutely nothing and still enter my sleep cycle at 11. So it's up to me if I waste that energy or not. At 11, it all shuts down. It feels like I am underwater. I cannot focus properly. Everything is just so much more difficult. And like even now, I feel like I'm straining to talk and everything because my body is just like shutting down and wanting to sleep. How does caffeine affect you? I am very sensitive to caffeine. I feel like I can just sniff it and it's gonna keep me awake forever. It doesn't really keep me awake. It makes me very anxious. It gives me heart palpitations. I don't drink or use caffeine at all whatsoever. I don't really drink coffee, but if I do drink coffee, it's decaf. Yeah, very, very, very much sensitive to caffeine. Let me just pop this nail into the lamp and then I'll read the next comment, or chat rather. Yeah, my family already knows what happens when Mosen doesn't get sleep. Oh my goodness, and don't you even dare. If I am napping and someone wakes me up, we have had like legit family drama because someone once came into my room and woke me up. It's not pretty. It is not pretty. I'm like a child. I need my naps. I'm sorry. And I get very cranky if it's interrupted. I don't know if you saw that, but I just picked up the nail wipe that fell with my toe. So, and then I saw it was in camera. So that happened. Perks of sitting here without shoes on. I'm watching you from the TV, falling asleep myself. Well, it is supposed to be a very chilled stream. But yes, I think my sleepy vibes are being transfused through the screen. Caffeine makes you sleepy? That's so weird. You know what? It's the funniest thing. I used to be able to take caffeine and a lot of it and then just sleep still afterwards. Now it makes me sweaty and anxious, but it doesn't really, like I said, give me energy. It is just weird. Now, was that top coat or color coat? I'm so confused. I do believe it was top coat. It looks like top coat. Okay, it's the final sticker. Okay, let's do a big one. Interestingly enough, I'm reading Mosen's chat. When we used to drive to Gauteng, the only energy drink that would help would be the one with the colorful male farm animal on that gives you wings. That's interesting. We've got a skull, and now for the bones. It's getting increasingly difficult to remove these stickers because the gel nails are obviously thicker than my natural nail and making it very freaking challenging to pick these up. If you're hearing sounds, it is my dog. But in order for it to work, I had to drink it, have a 20-minute nap, and then it kicks in. That is so strange. It's just beautiful and interesting how different everybody's bodies work, eh? My body really does not like caffeine, and it does not like alcohol either. Like, I would have one like cider or something that's not even high in alcohol, and I would have a proper hangover from it, because my liver is just like, nope. So it's just not worth it for me to consume alcohol, because I just always feel terrible the next day. And I'm not even talking about, like, I know you get worse hangovers when you get older, but it's always been this way for me. We require Doggo tax. Doggo just left the building. He just left the room. But if he comes back, I'll try to get the camera on him. Now, this is the last coat on the last nail, and now we're gonna get to my favorite freaking part of nails. I like doing nail art on other people, and I really don't enjoy doing it for myself because it's so freaking difficult working with one hand and such. But what I really enjoy in all instances of doing nails is putting on the cuticle oil afterwards and just massaging it into the cuticle area. It's just so relaxing, and it smells so nice, and it's just like a spa experience. So I'm really looking forward to that part. What I'm not looking forward to is doing it and then having to touch my mouse to end stream. So I'm wondering if I will actually just do it on one hand and then do the other hand off of stream, because I don't want my tech to be full of oil, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it on with my non-dominant hand on my dominant hand, so that I can still end stream safely without my tech being full of oil. But I'll still be here for at least a few minutes. The funniest thing is, like, even the safety pins that I did last time, I found way more stimulating than doing the nails. Probably because of the lamp, that you can't really do anything in that time. But yeah, I doubt I'm gonna do nails on stream again, but we'll see. I mean, eventually I'm gonna run out of ideas if I keep doing something different all the time. But you'll see the following 3, is it 3 or 2? I can't remember. Crafts are already lined up on YouTube. I can't even remember what they are now, because I've planned much further ahead than that. I just do not line them up on YouTube that far ahead, because if I do change my mind on which craft I want to do, then I still can do that closer to the time. But I'm actually lined up with crafts for the rest of the year already, and I'm very freaking excited about that. It's all gonna be different stuff, and there are things that I'm stressing about doing so close to my technology, because it will be slightly messy. So maybe I might change some of those ones, but we'll see. Nothing is set in stone, and the whole process is supposed to be a creative and playful one. Right. I'm still trying to fix some previous mistakes here. Sorry, I'm noticing now that I'm holding it completely out of the camera's view. Okay. No, never mind. Still filing. There we go. So now, let me take off the gloves. And then let's grab the cuticle oil. The one I'm using is from Shenzhen. It's matrix oil. It's got grapeseed, carrot, and jojoba oil. And it's got a roller, which I don't always like so much, actually. It smells divine. And I've just got a small droplet on each finger. And now I'm just like rubbing it into the side walls and into the cuticle to just moisturize and replenish all of the not all of it, but some of the damage that we've done while doing nails. Yes, Chopper, I am still going, but I am nearing the end. I'm just applying the cuticle oil, and I'm only going to apply it on one hand, because if this hand is going to be full of oil, then I'm not going to be able to touch my mouse and keyboard. So I'm just going to apply the cuticle oil on one hand, just massaging that in very, very deeply. This is such a luxurious experience. I love how this smells. I love how it feels. And it just really puts that goodness into the fingers. Yes, after stream, I'm going to put the cuticle oil on the other hand. Yes. Right. That is it. So cuticle oil goes on this hand. After stream, I'm going to attempt for the camera to focus. You'll see it's really not perfect. It's very much into the side walls. I'm not good at this, but that is what it is. Oh, and I was going to show you guys this, just so you see. There's a little sea turtle. I love them. One day I will see them hatch. That's one of my dreams. There's it's a wing. It's supposed to be an angel wing, but to me it's just a bird wing because I like that. Sea star. Here we have a locket. And what is it called? Oh, I thought it was a steering wheel of some sorts, but I'm seeing now it's a clock. And a tree of life, I think. But anyway, those are just the charms on here, so you can see what it is. She's so artistic. Well, I hope you guys are all having a good day so far, and I hope you have a great day further. Don't run away too fast, because I have that message at the end of stream for all of you. I appreciate you all to the moon and back. Thank you so much for being here. This stream will go live exactly a week from now, exactly next Tuesday, same time, same place. It will go onto the channel. And then the week after, I will see you all again for Tinker and Tea. You can already get notified for that. That stream is already prepared on YouTube. All right, everybody, stay foxy. Thank you, Chopper. Have a good one. Goodbye. Thank you, Mosen and Monique, for keeping chat alive today. Yes, bye-bye.